Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, last time, we finished off Penacony and we started doing side stories in the Lao Fu, where we met Wawa, and I still want her. I want her even more now. And now we're hunting down werewolves, where we met Yun Li, who was released not too long ago. So we may be getting closer to meeting the requirements. So, yeah, without further ado, let us get to the game, because we're hunting werewolves now. Um, why did it take me back to the Cloud of Equilibrium? To the Trial of Equilibrium. I'm not going to do the Trial of Equilibrium yet.
This is the report Qingzhou just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. After watching Yan King and the others leave,
it is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Law Fu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Oh, those two. He was recently released. I'm not rolling for him because I'm aiming for the other fox.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Jiao Cho. All right then.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Are they talking about Fei Zhao? In the meantime, outside the Palace of Astrum,
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I'll get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Come on, game.
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have two Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Yeah, that's some holy heckin' bad luck.
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jing Yuan, though.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Of course it is, otherwise we wouldn't have a story.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
That probably sounded a little more condescending than you were intending, March.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
A real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Brag all you want, but don't draw me into this. A real master of conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Before that... Almost forgot, have I sent this to you yet? Yeah, we got a message from Firefly. What is it? Weird, is the image too big, or is it just the single acting up? Whee! It's the selfie! I'm sorry. I'm gonna save them all! No, you don't need to. They're all the same. It wouldn't send, so I ended up spamming the send button. By the way, Metis, you seem like a pro at taking selfies. Any farming tips for or expression recommendations for selfies? Try this. That's adorable. But can I pull off this expression? Should I practice first? Plus, I've never seen this expression on you either, Metis. Let's take a good group photo next time. Together next time. The pom-pom and a heart. Micah, hello, Metis. It's great news. Just a few moments ago, as Kaime's calculations showed that the Memoria loss at Dreamflex Reef has stopped entirely. The work you put into the dreamscape is deeply appreciated. I can't thank you enough. That's fantastic news. Gallagher and Mikhail would have wanted to express their appreciation too, but I guess I must not convey it. Come on. But I guess now I must convey it on their behalf. I remember when you all first arrived at Penacony. Gallagher was so nervous and hopeful after hearing it. It's not every day he gets that way. Don't let this laid-back demeanor deceive you. Every time he spoke with you, he'd carefully think through his words beforehand. Mikhail was the same way. If he could see how outstanding the younger generation is, he'd be thrilled. Is that so? If only they were still here. But there's no need to feel down about it. Mikhail's wish has been fulfilled, and Gallagher kept his promise after a long, seemingly endless wait. The dream shouldn't rest on the shoulders of one person when it's a vision we all share. From Mikhail's grandfather to Mikhail to Gallagher. To Gallagher, to now you guys. As they may have left us, but the dream of the Nameless continues to thrive. That's the greatest solace as we can offer them. Eventually, you'll embark on a new journey. When you do, may you connect with more worlds and carry the dream of trailblazing across the cosmos. Please take this as a token of our appreciation.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
What's all this arguing about?
Don't think you can possibly convince me. Huh? Why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Foxes! Lots and lots of foxes! Heard you're in trouble.
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
Good
Looks
lord.
like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, As soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Oh my god.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
Well, it probably contains samples.
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Dude, if there's a possibility that it's even the slightest bit fucking dangerous, it is every bit their business.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
I know a thing or two about convincing him, I guess. I
heard
do
how you
not
told
remember
Arvell.
this guy.
The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Darn it. At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, as the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drop to 0, which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies as to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, click to view.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, The Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
So I need to be intimidating and abide by the rules.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Lawfu's general and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course, I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Just skip the reading part and result to good old violence. No. Assure him then you'll proceed with caution. Pay you compensation you wish. I'm thinking maybe this one.
I've taken Herta's curios and even destroyed Runmay's experimental subjects, but have I ever paid a penny for them? And now you think you can just come and ask me for compensation?
Listen up, brat. Don't think that your fancy connection to the Genius Society scares me. The IPC and those geniuses are working together. We're not taking orders from them. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
You're pulling out all the stops, and you've even dragged members of the Intelligentsia Guild into this. Seems like you're not interested in resolving this at all. Since we've met each other before, Mr. Scott, let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked by the Borison, and the Cloud Knights might see it as more than just a random attack.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly do you mean?
Sure, you might purely be innocent victims of a Borison attack. But think about it another way. Why would the Borison launch such an attack near the Lawfu? Perhaps some of your crew members colluded with them. We may need to interrogate every one of your crew to eliminate this potential risk.
You know what? I don't think we really need a member from the Intelligentsia Guild present. I'm just hoping that all the procedures will be thoroughly followed, you know? We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
He will not take a bribe. I'll show weakness if I beg. Talk about his promising career prospects. Oh my god. The Jinjo people are just following their own rules.
I understand that you're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Xianzhou. If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, it won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Xianzhou. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go.
Yes!
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Culture
Oh, yeah,
Master
her.
and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Fu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
She's up to something.
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now.
Yeah, watch. She's going to pull something and like, oh, but if another attack happens, you'll probably be suspected because you're the most suspicious.
Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
In other words, he just screwed himself. Because if they can't expect it, they can't determine, and they can't determine whether or not it's safe.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
That's just a blink in the eye to these people.
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
The way she said that.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
You should have done it in the first place. There doesn't need to be some special agreement. This is practical procedure. They have to check everything to make sure there is nothing dangerous. That's how it fucking works.
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
No, he fucking isn't, otherwise he would have come to this conclusion sooner. Thanks, bro. At least you wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else. Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel the Terror Grip, then the effective ally will fall into a terrified state and be unable to perform actions.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Getting the free one out.
Joining the battle prime. Detonate.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Nice like a good brew. My friends,
Hit him with the alcohol claws.
indulge yourself.
This is more than I shall set the seas ablaze! Who's the lucky one today?
So,
Move forward! Ignite!
Damage sustained. Sissing.
Attack detected! I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
you've arrived, huh?
Armor damaged.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Still the same old. Take your positions.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the
No
stars.
words for the moon.
Secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
That's all you've got. Let's kick things off with you.
Sound executing attack. Abnormal.
It's my turn.
Shutting down.
Ain't nothing to fear.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck, dude?
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Yeah, you brought a weapon and they refused to have it inspected. This reflects poorly on you.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
You should have still had it expected, dude. You should have still had it expected. You're a fucking moron.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Well, it's probably not unethical. The biological material could be cloned.
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
Cute?
Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
The Gift of Gab. At its core, diplomacy is the clash of swords and wit. Convince IPC specialists using your own speechcraft. Would I have been able to redo this, or is this one I could have missed? An open a closing on open casket is good. An open cargo is not so different from an open casket. Defeat Howling Casket, the IPC's dangerous cargo. Before the moon range countdown ends, all enemies on the field have their moon range suspelled. Ain't nothing to fear. In a single battle, dispel all terror grip states, inflicted by Howling Casket on your team's characters.
I'm here to pay my respects.
News is spreading pretty fast. All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Why is you so serious all of a sudden?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right.
The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Hi.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission?
I'm trying to find some shoes. Have you found any?
Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world.
You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Oh my goodness. Oh, to be young at the end of at the whim of impulse.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Good lord.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always. You're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand. It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready? Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other. Can we start now, Lingsha?
When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yangqing and Yunli is recorded here.
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Executing attack!
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brood, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I will claim. I shall set the seas ablaze! I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
Monkey!
Live to fight! Fight to live! To earth, it descends with might! Eradicate!
Time for some sword play.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Confidence.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
You've arrived, huh? Step.
Blade in flight!
Time, detonate!
To earth, it descends with might! Eradicate!
So, how many of my moves can you block? Strike with heart! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Like firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live! Attack detected. Recalibrating.
So, let's kick things off with you. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
A one-time enemy. Blade in flight!
Firefly, type I shall set the seas ablaze!
It's my turn.
That's all you've got?
It descends with might! Eradicate! Live to fight! Fight to live!
I won!
I win, Miss Yunli!
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Yanqing, no need to be an asshole.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Oh my god, dude. You are making things worse.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Hi. She stopped a trunk.
Well fought, my young friends.
She stopped both swords with the trunk style with just 2 fingers. I like her already.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lafu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the War Dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Sanzhou Laofu, too.
Of course, everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Laofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
She was just straight up, yeah, nice try, bitch. You're paying your fucking bill.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Quite the effort splitting them up, and she just caught their swords with her fingers. Well, then later, Fei Xiao leisurely walks.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Laofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Laofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
What condition? What? Come on. Spill the
Don't
beans.
worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jingyuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile, Yangqing and Metis in the Exalting Commission.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
Another fox mommy!
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
March! 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 You're stomping on a wound here.
You think so too, right?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Yeah, prepare to die! Wait.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
Bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Crossing of Blades and Hearts. Witness the battle for supremacy between Yang Qing and Yun Li.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiffs?
I don't believe in ghosts.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Hwyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Fu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Does that mean we step
No
aside?
need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Hwyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's, and whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Feixiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance. Yes, it's this case right here.
The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven in with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Is it gonna go to March? Is that where this is gonna go?
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
Children, calm down.
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like she was right.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
Well, Don Hong's thing's already old as shit, and I've already got 3 paths already.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
I think I remember hearing that this path with her using the sword is actually pretty good. Accept your fate.
Is this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
He's like, fuck defeating opponents in one hit. I want drama, baby.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordmaster on the
At
Express.
least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
That happened?
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Aeon, smiling silently, soon departs the seat of foresight with Yunli in tow.
General I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Hua Yan wants us to stick around on the Lo Fu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Lo Fu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Perhaps we should have packed up and leave? No.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
In Aurum Alley, they shall meet his old comrade at
The
arms.
illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
The Fox Mommies meet! The Fox Mommies meet!
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Lo Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Hua Yan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago.
I'll slice him down.
Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lune to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Videotera's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lune, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit...
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule. The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution.
He's gonna break free by the end of the story, isn't he?
Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrichor for a well-deserved rest. This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Yeah, this is the other prerequisite quest. So I'm guessing it moves on straight away after we do this quest. But before we do that, I'm going to take a bio break. Give me a sec, guys. All right, I'm back. Jeez, there's a wind going outside.
There you are.
March, show some respect to your master.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. Oh, I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good girl.
A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7 waits to you and Don Heng embarking on the first lesson. Now we're on March's POV.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
Jesus.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Good lord.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
How'd you get March's measurements?
You're awesome, Master Yun Li!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Oh, she's gonna dual wield?
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yenching!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
Good lord.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Because they are. Moments later.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Does look good on her, I'm not gonna lie.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
An autumnal shine of blade. Accept masters give us with eager expectations. Begin learning the art of Shanjos or play in March 7's POV.
Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm ready. But
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Now, rest, Miss Smart. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first? Then learn and learn the new, a few moves from me. Understood. Now I ask Master Young and King to teach me some moves.
Have some tea, masters.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lawfu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attack can accumulate charge for March 7th and then make her realize powerful abilities.
Right on time. Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength is everything. Like this?
Well done!
Right on time. Practice is over. Swords descend!
I'm starting to get the hang of it. I'll melt you all down. Pardon my manners. Smoothing clouds, severing mountains. I get it now. You'll make for good practice. With a true heart and focused mind, here I come. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger,
eating less carbs. Watch this!
Eating less
mumbling about?
carbs.
Isn't this a sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? I could take 10 of you.
She's doing physical. Oh, does Husifu, add element to her?
Better not underestimate me. Strike while the iron is hot. Yes, you! Through the clouds, it cleaves a path! I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Good lord.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
At the same time, what good is strength if you're constantly getting the shit beaten out of you?
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Good lord.
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Good lord.
Aww.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. The Hunt. New path, the hunt, and unlocked. Increases wearer's crit rate by 8%. I'll give her a basic one for now. That's all I can do for now. Time marches on, and days turn days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
The look on Yun Li's face.
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day, after sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
You and I remember very differently how that fight went.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Children, calm down.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Pink-haired fox.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's
Not
like
wrong.
your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
That's all, I'm getting hungry!
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
In other words, you make people eat to feel better.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Seems like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour. Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Let's go.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Welcome to the stream, Denalia. How was your day? And thanks for the redeems.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos.
I'm good. We just unlocked March's new path in the game.
Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over.
How'd you keep count?
I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard.
Still, how'd you keep count? These are the important questions.
Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
5,802, give or take a few years.
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent.
I mean, can't argue with that.
So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
In other words, I won't tell if you won't.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Zhou Chao, no, waves and then leaves.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out.
Cramming never works out in general.
For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
The fact that we gotta run out here, something's gonna attack us, isn't there? What the hell is that thing?
Just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Wow, that sounds like pure racism.
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
You're calling kids.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a starskiff. Like, whoosh.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off. But this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Kids, calm down. Hey, Jaybird. Welcome to the stream. How's your day? It's going good. We got March's new path. Yeah, the Cloud Knight didn't recognize Yang Qing.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yenching at all. That's really weird.
Yeah, this guy is like not a general. He's an apprentice of the general. He's a pretty formidable Cloud Knight. He's been in battle.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed in the top left corner of the photo shoot interface. When all the photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot. Excuse me. Try to meet all the requirements if you can.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
A lot of racism coming from these guys.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
They're Borson, aren't they?
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they Smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
Theory? They're going to free Hule.
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begin to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching
Let's
down.
just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
When trailing mode is active, the gameplay prompter will appear at the top of the screen. Please keep the target you're trailing within the line of sight. And after your target has left your screen for a set amount of time, you will lose the target, and the mission will be considered failed when the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Please find your trailing target before the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Oh god, it's one of these. Performing actions that make it easy for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase the value of the alert gauge in the prompter. The louder your actions are, the faster the alert gauge value will increase. When the alert gauge is full, the mission will be considered failed. When trailing mode is active, a series of cover spots that you can shelter behind will be marked within the scene. Interact with the cover to enter stealth mode. While in stealth mode, it becomes harder for the target you are trailing to discover you. However, be cautious not to hide it in a spot that is directly in the target's line of sight. Please use cover to enter stealth mode when you're about to be discovered by the target. Alternatively, put different distance between you and your target without creating noise. The alert gauge value will decrease once you maneuver out of the target's line of sight.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
I knew something was off. There's
But I
always
pressed
this
it.
stench of lowly beasts in the air. Looks like those brats were following us the whole time.
I pushed the button to interact!
Why are they coming back? Quickly, retreat! Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about...
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared.
Watch out! They're on high alert! Quickly, hide! Watch out! They're on high alert! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
I knew it!
Borison?
I could take
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Oh, I'm using my team proper.
Pardon my manners.
It's nothing.
Sam is executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze! Scared yet? Look out! Better not underestimate me! Live to fight! Fight to live!
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borison have infiltrated.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's more.
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight, switching perspectives again. Other Fox Mom!
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Please come to me when you come out.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
We're here to answer your questions as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
The Merlin's Claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
It all comes down to the
Apart from the
Stellaron.
Lawfu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Urilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lawfu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I personally met her.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
I think it's this third one. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the story we went through. With the main story. Like Fushuan did witness it firsthand, but that's neither here nor there. Fantilia wasn't a heliobus. We only learned about those later. And refusing to answer anything isn't going to do jack shit for us.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective. Oh, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Oh my god, the Borisin are weebs!
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protest within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Same.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borison, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borison suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust.
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems.
I'm still calling
for a better outcome.
I'm still calling it right now. No, Hule's going to escape Kung Fu Panda 1 style. What was the villain of Kung Fu Panda 1 again? Lao something?
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Okay, I'm being called for supper. I'll take a food break now. Give me a sec, guys. All right, I'm back. Welcome to the stream, Bear. How's your day? And I think I was gone for about... Oh gosh, I think maybe 15 minutes or so. I've also got biscuits with me because like I couldn't eat supper tonight. It was too spicy for me. Feixiao gives you the once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I mean... I'm going to say I don't know. But, so far it seems pretty dead on.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand.
Do you really believe us? Feixiao gives a nod.
While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Lore! Lore!
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
Go away.
As you wish, General.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Well, let's go. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Summary of crimes. Borisin Warhead, a denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasion and associated war crimes, accountable for long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. The prisoner must be subjected to punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. The shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Notes: the confinement to this prison is the foundation of the alliance between the Jianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Any who contact or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of the lupatoxin. So, werewolves. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Clown Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
We didn't see you take the medicine. Did they not have the budget to animate that?
Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Talk to the judges and wait for the the escorting judge's arrival. The jade-haired abakai here aglow with an unusual luminescent, and said as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. Lore!
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess of a number of prisoners as they are capable of holding here. 3,000, 30,000, 300,000. Wait, this may not even be the entire shackling prison.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Miss Hanya?
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Got a bit of broken floor there. Might want to take care of that. Aha!
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious. No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Hanya blocks your way forward. She's been entrusted with the important task of ensuring that you explore areas she deems safe. But I wanted to get the thing over there. Fine. I'm guessing no severe diverging allowed.
freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Oh, there's a thing here. Hexanexus remake is complete. Is the complete remake version, and the Hexanexus. Select the device is in the middle of the screen, and then you can stack cubes as along the indicated direction. Every time you stack the cube, a resource cube is consumed. Stacking cubes to alter the device. Stack cubes to alter the device's shape when its shape matches as with those shown on the plate. It's on two sides. The puzzle is solved. When stacking cubes on a non-designed spot, the plate it's on the two sides will show an error hint, and select cancel or reset to revert the stacking process. Rotate the screen to observe the device from multiple angles.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious. No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Save that just in case I need it.
Nothing suspicious.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Well, shit.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Armor damage.
Stand in position. Time. Detonate.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Get them with the alcohol claws. Get them healing going.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
A guest with no manner. A gift from the stars.
So.
Detecting damage.
Still the same old.
Attack ball.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Hey, Zacho, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Thanks for the lurk.
Greatness
Ow!
ordained by the soul, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Just finished the first part of my thesis, and I'm irritated as fuck. Oh boy,
Who's the lucky one today?
did it not go well?
Detecting damage.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
Damage sustained. Assessing.
A gift from the stars.
You've arrived. Let's kick things off with you.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Damaged. Attack ball.
Take your positions.
Well, I did the prof really have to tell it.
How is this even possible?
Do
The
it
spirit
now.
bearers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
Jesus, that kind of that does kind of suck.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
I think Shaw mentioned some kind of biological
The
tissue in
Alchemy
the
Commission
mechs.
members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, It will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh, we're playing as Jia Chao. A few moments prior, Zhu Yi is the Jiaxing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the cell. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Oh boy. Well, I hope for the best. Markings on the stone indicate the order in which the Stygian lanterns need to be lit. Remote side crane. After interacting with the root store side crane itself, you can start remotely controlling the side crane. The side cranes can fly, allowing them to reach areas that are inaccessible to characters. Characters will remain at their original position while the side crane is being remotely controlled. While in control of a side crane, and you have an option to either ascend or descend as desired. Side cranes can be used in different scenarios to accomplish various tasks. So ahead, then over there, then and over there. Avian vision.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy at the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General, Hule?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available to us everywhere.
Sam, in position. Prime. Detonate!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge
Take the booze
yourselves.
claws.
This is more. I shall set the seas ablaze!
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift.
I still prefer adding fuel to the fire. Let's add more seasoning.
Scared ya? Look out! Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing!
It ain't over yet.
Firefly, type 4. I shall set the seas ablaze!
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Morsa.
It's not time yet.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Burn, baby, burn!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Better to make no move than wait. Turn up the heat.
Armor damaged.
Who's the lucky one today?
You've arrived.
Detecting damage.
This is more. I shall set the seas ablaze!
I still prefer adding fuel to the fire.
Get him off the board.
So.
Damage sustained. Assessing.
I like that confidence. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Turn up the heat.
Armor damage.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here,
Let him cook!
why not have a meal before you leave?
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Ah, loser.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Well, shit.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time. Boy, welcome back.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
Why are you just standing there?
my lord. You seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my mule?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
At the same time, Metis, Donhang, and Hanya realize the situation in the prison is out of
The
control.
wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place in a phase.
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Use Cycrane to open hidden underground passage. And now the most dangerous prisoner has broken free. Complete the visitation of Hule in Jacques' POV.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through. Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Stay in step.
Initiate cleanup. Prime detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Who's the lucky one today?
And kick!
Every victory is hard won.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Activate! Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
I don't remember inviting you.
You've arrived, huh? Time to mix
Get in the
things
heel.
up.
Thank you. I will.
And kill.
Ignite!
And take them all down.
Set the seas ablaze!
Firefly is a frickin' monster and I love it.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
A drop in the bucket. Open treasures 100 times on the Zhanzhou Lao Fu. You can clearly tell that the warden was serving her duty in an intense battle when she died. You reset the mask over her face and pray for her heroic soul to rest in peace.
Shui Yi is here.
Miss Shui Yi briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
What the heck?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
So is Zhu Yi just going to have that for the rest for the rest of the storyline? Been a while since I did that.
I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Cyber Spectre! That's pretty convenient.
Don't let me be damaged again. I'll lose my memories. This Psy-Crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Through intimate...
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Psychic flaps his wing and then unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackled prison, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Now we get to go up here. Oh, come on! Where the fuck did you come from?
The confidence.
Still the same old.
Recalibrating.
And why the fuck did he move did he get to move twice?
Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. I shall.
Too bad. I can reduce your toughness anyway. Sorry, Firefly, be like that, bitch.
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's kick things off with you.
Attack detected. Live to fight. Fight to live.
Take your position.
Who's the lucky one today?
This is I shall set the sea ablaze.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
That's all you've...
Live to fight. Fight to live.
That's what you get for sneak attacking me, asshole.
Every victory is hard won.
Oh, I'm supposed to fill these in.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze! Scared yet?
Let's get you out of here.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Live to fight. Fight to live.
It's my turn.
A guest with no moves.
And blast you!
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Did the rhythm get messed up?
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars. Live to fight! Fight to live!
Take your positions. It's my turn.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets.
I'm saving my heal for the big boy in the back there.
You've arrived, huh? Step up. Let's kick things off with you!
I'll catch up.
joining the battle.
I pressed the skill button.
A gift from the stars.
So, how's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Yeah, like you're gonna be able to get those off. Okay, one of you may.
Who's the lucky one today?
Recalibrating. Sam in position.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the sea ablaze!
Just focus on the fight.
Move forward! Ignite! Recalibrating.
Immortality means forever.
Okay, now will be the time to get the heals going.
Brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Stay in step.
A gift from the stars.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
You've arrived, huh?
Firefly, type 4, in position. Live to fight! Fight to live!
Get the free one off.
Secret of the Saints.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Cool.
Prime, detonate.
Take your positions.
A puny existence. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall... Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
Oh, it is a strong enemy. Well then.
Please stay tuned.
Break boost. Let's go.
Type 4. Activate.
It's nothing.
Oh my
Everything's
god.
ordained by the star. Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Peaceful.
Recalibrating.
Time to test our rapport.
Prime. Detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself. Confidence.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Detecting damage.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared who's the lucky one today?
You've arrived, huh? Step up.
This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live!
Confidence.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars. Everything's ordained by the star. Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's kick things off with you.
Recalibrating. Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
You realize you're almost the only one left, right?
So, you in the mood for another beating? It ain't over yet.
Prime. Detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
A gift from the stars. Everything's ordained by the star. Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Let's get bursting, shall we?
You've arrived.
Take your positions.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today? This is live to fight! Fight you live!
Confidence.
It's my turn.
A gift from the stars.
Sam, in position, executing attack.
Still the same old.
Life's like a good brew, my friends.
Thanks, idiot.
Indulge yourself.
Stay in step.
Detecting damage.
Joining the battle. Prime. Detonate.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the sea ablaze!
Too bad. So sad.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Why are you still alive?
Firefly, type 4, in position. Live to fight! Fight you live!
Shutting down.
It's my turn.
A gift from the stars.
The mood is set just
Yeah,
right.
we
Let
gotta
the show
really get you
begin.
killed. You're starting to get annoying. Take it.
That's all you've...
Take your positions.
Who's the lucky one today?
Full of supplies. A rare find.
Now we can go along this way. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prisons, and as if he vanished into thin air as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, and cold and indifferent, yet, inexplicably, you could decipher his expressionless facade as if he whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You look better when you're silent.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth, after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best-case scenario...
We kick their butts! With an indifferent gaze, he sides you up and down. Somehow, you deciphered his expressionless face. Yes, as this person lost their mind. How pitiful!
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mozu.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
I'll give it my all.
We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Bam!
Type 4, activate!
Catch up.
Calculating.
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Everything is ordained by the star. Profound secrets of
Speed
the
up.
stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Move forward!
And die.
Live to fight! Fight you live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
That's all you've.
You see, Mozart? These guys are nothing.
Every victory is hard won. Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
That's what happened. Motherfucker.
Take your positions.
Prime, detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Firefly, Type 4, in position. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
Let's kick things off with you!
And down you go.
Fight you live!
Yeah, I see another one.
It's my turn.
Sam, in position. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
Attack detected. Live to fight! Fight you live!
Please.
Every victory is hard won.
If I had run my though, you guys would really be in trouble.
as ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I like that confidence.
Stay in step.
It's like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourself.
Let the show begin.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Live to fight!
Now, can the other one die before he gets a turn? Yep, he most certainly died. Is that just for is that for another strong opponent?
Impeccable precision. No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
No point. Up we go.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
I guess I'll get operation permissions later.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
It's my turn.
Sam, in position, executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live! Scared who's the lucky one today? I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm...
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Ha!
It's my turn.
Joining the
Everything is
battle.
ordained by the star. Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Nice like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourself.
Ah, darn it.
Who's the lucky one today?
It ain't over yet.
Take your positions.
Sam, in prime. Detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
Ah, darn it.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
So, let's kick things off with you.
Stay in...
This is more than a... I shall set the seas ablaze! Every victory is hard won.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Oh, come on.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Well, you kind of messed up my plan there, Hanya.
Time to test our rapport.
Detecting damage.
Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
You've arrived.
Still the same old.
This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze! Recalibrating.
It's my turn.
Armor damage.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
That's all you've got.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Let's kick things off with you.
Abnormal.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Shut it down.
Every victory is hard won.
Oh, come on! I was just short, really?
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself. Recalibrating. Initiate cleanup. Prime. Detonate.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
A guest with no manners. Who's the lucky one today?
It ain't over yet.
There, despite your best efforts, I still won, bitch.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. But now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
I really want to kill this bitch.
Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
Calibrating.
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Joining the battle. Prime, detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
You've arrived.
Stay in step.
Move forward! Ignite!
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Life's like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Firefly, I shall set the sea ablaze!
So.
No point in going further than that.
This is more than live to fight! Fight to live! Every victory is hard.
detected.
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Sam, in position. Time. Detonate!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
You've arrived,
Everything is ordained by the
Step
stars.
up, let's see
Profound
ya.
secrets of the stars.
I'm feeling
Give
fine,
these
and thanks,
trailblazers
Bear.
your blessing.
How are you?
Live to fight! Fight to live!
I hope you're enjoying it.
Every victory is hard.
Right onto your ass.
Executing attack!
Like firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns
Also
to
been
ashes!
purging Twitter, so many people. Oh, I like
I shall
I follow, you know,
ablaze!
Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
does that mean quit?
Let's kick things off with you.
Or have you been approached by graphic artists?
Every victory is hard won.
Jesus.
No, don't!
I like that confidence.
Okay, I need to get some healing up.
My friends, indulge yourself.
I can imagine.
Still the same old.
Joining the battle. Prime. Detonate!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set. Just
And
let
get
the
dance
show
up?
begin.
This is gonna hurt.
Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
A guest with no manners. Who's the lucky one today?
So, you
I shall set the seas ablaze!
It's my turn.
I don't remember. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Speed up.
This is
Yes.
to fight! Fight to live! Every victory is hard won.
There's a thing over there.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
A guest with no manners, huh?
Just
gift
make
from
sure
the
this
stars.
kills. That one was easy.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment, serving as an example to others.
Like Firefly, I will fight
And
for
dance
myself
up too.
until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by
And
the soul
speed up.
profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
So, let's kick things off with you!
I shall set the seas ablaze! This is more than a
Like a
battle.
good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I'm glad you're having a good time.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Stay in
You,
step.
you know what? You don't get a turn.
Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
Every victory
Prisoners
is
must
hard.
remain in place and obey the...
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
Just plugging in my phone to charge.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Please tell me we get to see more of her being awesome.
As the Marshal's special envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communication and the lockdown in Shackling Prison once more under control, the Express Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Young envoys had been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borisin and warhead Hule, long confined in the depths of the Shackling Prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Jianzhou Lao Fu.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. The game between the hunter and the hunted is yet to come. The generals are ready to march forth. And we got a message. Since you've already collected a certain amount of Hex passes, we would like to invite you to participate in a feedback questionnaire regarding suggestions you have during the Hex Nexus Remakes beta. We hope you will be honest with with us as possible. Your answers will not be revealed to any third party. Thank you for supporting the Hexanexus Secret Society. This is so corporate. Have you noticed that you have already obtained some Hex passes? Yep. Have you played the Hexanexus before? Yep. Do you know what a Hexanexus remake is? I know now. How do you find the Hexanexus difficulty level? They're actually not that hard once you know what to do. Do you have any additional questions regarding the Hexanexus remake? Why make a sequel? Of course, it's because Hexanexus is #1 in the world. Okay, now you have, I know you have a lot of questions. You have collected 3 Hex passes. I will contact you again when you collected 6. Thank you for participating in our feedback questionnaire. Please continue to support Hexanexus Remake. No, I don't want to go to the Equilibrium. Mission. So I should be able to do this now, shouldn't I? Oh God, we may not be able. We may not be able to do this. It's only got 7 hours left. Or maybe it's just 7 hours for the limited time rewards. Well, I'm going to take a quick. Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I'm going to take a quick bio break. Though, give me a sec. All right, I'm back. I suppose we can get started on this now. Get at least some of the rewards. You know what I mean? Oh, it's an adventure mission. Oh, this must be coming up. This must be what's coming up in 1.5. The continuation of the story we just did. Okay, to catch Lotus up. We were just we were invited to this thing called the War Dance on the Zhanzhou Laofu, which is like this apparently tournament thing. And as soon as we arrived, there was an attack by monsters called creatures called Borisin, which are basically werewolves. And just recently, their leader, who was like locked up in a prison, practically Tai Lung style. I just remembered that guy's name, and was like, and he just escaped. And they took one of them they took a hostage with them. And supposedly this guy's insanely strong. So I guess this is like an event, a limited time adventure to get there. So let's try and do that.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oh, and March 7th is training to be a swordsman, so we unlocked a new path with her. So just to see what the trace is, Master of Ascended. After Shifu uses an attack or ultimate, March gains 1 point of charge each time. Master, it's tea time. Designates a single ally, excluding this unit as Shifu, and increases Shifu's speed by 6.8%. Only the most recent target out of March 7th skill is considered Shifu. Whenever a basic attack or dealing one hit at enhanced basic attack damage triggers corresponding effect of Shifu with the specified path that's present on the field. Erudition, Destruction, the Hunt deals additional damage. Types of Shifu, Harmony and agility, preservation, abundance, increases toughness. So the of the sense of damage by 100%. I thought it was something like it also gave her the properties of... it also gave her the elemental properties. Initially deals 3 hits each, causing imaginary damage equal to March 64% of March as attack to a single target enemy whenever dealing the final hit. Turning back the clock to when March 7th had just begun training swordplay.
Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Oh yeah, these two are fighting.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters. Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are.
Lousy smart weather.
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
That's our march.
Oh, just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
There are countless ways to take down enemies.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yun Li has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me.
Who do I want to defeat? Her? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
And she's quoting, obviously.
10? Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
Having 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is the limit. That's meta.
Yeah, I really like them. So what?
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense.
And that's fine. As long as it motivates you.
I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a swordmaster too.
See?
Sounds like you've developed a stereotype about heroes. I'm going with the second and one. It does sound like a good reason and to stay motivated.
You agree, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to be a swordmaster?
Becoming a swordmaster who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the immersia show their respect.
Let's play along.
Play along?
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! All right, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Alright, Seven Sword training notes. Travel log. Sword and journal.
I'm planning on quitting my job at the Sky.
Key, please!
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right? The Xianzhou is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Dear guest.
God, it's him again.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Xianzhou? How fantastic!
Can we just kick his ass? Yes, no, wait, no. Wait, just, yes, you're not a, no, wait, no, you're not a guest.
Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it. Are you trying to scam honest folks? And that name, the Sleepless Earl, it's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Xianzhou Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
He's one of those. He is seriously one of those. He's one of those shitheads that think they can treat employees like shit because they're the customer. Let's give him a good beating. I had enough of his ass.
Stop! You've gone too far.
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
She's March 7th, your ancestor.
That's right! I'm the Sword Champion!
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yenching, a Cloud Knight Lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it?
That's
not right. Who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
That's not feedback, you fucking asshole. That's harassment.
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Xianzhou's prisoner?
You know what? I think we should throw you in jail, because you're always causing fucking trouble.
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
March, you're not holding a weapon right now.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are you?
I got a bat. It hurts.
Scrap metal? This is my sword. I'm here to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Xianzhou, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Please, can we kick his ass?
Ha! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs.
I don't care if it's the easiest fight in the fucking game. I want to beat his ass out of principle now.
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
A few IPC mates respond and appear near the sleep of Zoro, and more Xianzhou passerbys come to watch.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Xianzhou Lafu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault. Well, I could overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide.
Dude,
After all, I have a courier business to run. With so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it?
Dude, you most definitely weren't overlooking the tea. You were using it as an excuse to harass the help.
Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Dude, the last time we opened one of your, we took out one of your mechs that fucking attacked us.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them.
Let's make a bet.
Oh, come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? All right. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, "Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke!" You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by.
Perfect. Doesn't demonstrate you're a fucking infant at all.
Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
No. I say we still throw him in jail.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
Based March.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke. And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Now we're talking. So he just changed barking to squealing?
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou swordplay.
Last time I saw an NPC squeal it like a pig in a video game and ended poorly.
Fine. I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first.
No, Lotus. We want it to go poorly.
You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Yeah, but it involved Luca Blight. I'm not sure I know where that's from.
Are you okay?
Oh, yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. Oh, I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Oh yeah, so I get in too. Pretty uncomfortable if brief for early scene,
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Oh, not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh, I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
I don't think she's given it any thought at all.
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
Do I get paid as an assistant teacher?
If I can't learn swordplay well, I'll have no one to blame but myself. Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now. IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've gotta become a sword master by then.
Becoming a sword master in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yun-Li.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I've found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems.
No one tell her I'm terrible at time management. I'll be sure to arrange them.
Rest assured, Masters. If not in me, at least place your faith in her, my trusty sidekick.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yun-Li.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
That would mean Yun-Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
Friends on the road brings twists of fate.
What, twists? Like the ones in those Swordmaster novels? But I wonder what kind of unexpected twists I'll encounter.
Bump into a lonely ghost?
It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
As swordplay assistant, you will arrange March 7th swordplay lesson and helping her mastering sword move, and prepare her to defeat Scott in 15 days. Miss March, the key to mastering the sword is in understanding various sword moves. Cut the fluff. Let March get hands-on and learn a few sword moves directly. Oh, this is gonna be grindy. The swordplay is the very essence of all sword moves and can unleash immense power in combat. Let's start by setting a tiny goal. Now select, learn the sword move Cutting Cold. And sword art represents a combination of March 7 and sword training. The higher the sword art ranking, the stronger March 7 and combat prowess becomes. Sword art ascension and can improve by continuously learning sword moves. Set the sword play as you're learning, and you can check the required stat for mastering it here. You can boost your stats by setting up targeted training lessons. Practice exactly what you need to improve it. You've only swung 5 times, you look beat. I'm kind of digging this. I'll have one more for you. No! You kept muttering those words. Do you even know what they mean? Absolutely not! It's me, Wolf, you're lying!
I learned so much today. Well done, me.
Training will consume mood. If my mood isn't good, efficiency will also decrease. Balancing work and rest is crucial. Click here to schedule an excursion to restore mood.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Swordplay sessions can take a lot of time. Click here to speed up the passage of time. Diners at Spice Supreme. Next time, let's invite everyone from the Spice. I've already favorited the shop. Martial challenge have been set in the Palace and rear garden. March's daily sword training has gathered the attention of the Lao Fu folk. Swordsmanship self-named. They will dispatch their prize student to challenge the Rising Star March 7th. The local association has no class at all. Yun Li he gets March 7th to make the utmost preparation, and on the eve of the duel, March 7th decides.
How should I go about this?
Do nothing, go to bed early. Embark on a sword training montage. to spend the night analyzing combat strategies. Let's get some extra strength. Back and forth Aurora is practicing crosstalk at the start, behaving Haddock. You pass by with March 7th, and let's listen to what these two are talking about. These two are using the same old joke to trick the audience again, so the two of you heckle back and forth, then are forced to practice their crowd work, and can improvise quite a bit on the spot. Pinky and Gray. I love this.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Okay, let's have one excursion and 3 strength.
Let's do this! That's enough training for today. I need time to...
Training level improved. After improving training level, training effects will also be improved. March's progress is incredible, already qualified to fully master cutting cold. Of course, let me fully grasp it.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Next goal is to build on the next move and learn the next level of sword play. Excursion. Tenacity, tenacity, tenacity. A day spent sword training is full of interesting stories. Many unfamiliar travelers appear at the Star Skiff. A disheveled, unkempt old man accosts March 7. He observes her extraordinary physique and is persistent in walking martial arts secret manuals. But the old man has a rule. Only one manual may be sold. At this moment, March 7's choice is...
What do you recommend?
Refuse to buy and save 100%.
I learned so much today. Well done.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing, but close enough, I guess.
We received confirmation. Muhammad Ali has been to space.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Save the seminar for later.
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Sword trial must be completed by March 7th alone. The entire battle will proceed automatically. No assistance and teammates allowed. March 7th Sword Art Ascension ranks, the easier... the higher March 7th Sword Art Ascension ranks, the easier it will be to pass the trial. Successfully completing the trial will enhance her stats and restore her mood.
Better not underestimate me! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Better not underestimate me! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! I get it now! Now, watch this!
Miss March is undoubtedly an exceptional student in swordplay. Yeah, that's probably where they were going, because the Chinese also had the the direction gods.
Yeah, well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Congratulations.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yunli, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
Special thanks to you, the player.
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yunli's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
We just keep it's just this option to keep harping on her to use her bow. Gotta punk those Dex numbers. Yep. When you're taking a break, the mechs are still training.
Oh, come on. You're just talking nonsense to keep me motivated.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby. But now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yunli? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Moments later, in a dark corner of the Lao Fu.
So, have you found any information about her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the Strategic Investment Department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Imagine working in a military institution and realize that your superior isn't an optimist prick when he goes out to eat. I know, right?
I'll fight 10. I learned so much today. Wonder what I'll run into today.
March Evans is frustrated about how to improve his swordplay, but then encountered a familiar figure. Oh, hey, it's Wawa. So you're stepping up production on these mechs so you can fight a little girl? Yeah, pretty much. Long time no see, met us in March 7th. When did he come back? Long time. Busy busting ghosts recently. Wawa, hurry up and say the possessed March 7th. There are a few Heliobus-related jobs than there were fewer Heliobus-related jobs than before, though they've been replaced with other matters. It's been a while. What are you doing here? I'm taking a break at Starskip Haven, just watching the Starskip scale one by one. It's really relaxing. Being a 10 Lord Commission judge is pretty stressful too, I bet. Two, have you run into something that's been weighing heavily on your mind, Miss March 7th? I've started picking up Jianzhou swordplay, so there's some academic stress and social stress. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel. I think I get the gist of it. It's not easy to master a school's swordplay in such a short time. No wonder March 7th is stressed out. I know some evil warning swordplay if you need some help. Ha! You can't even hold your sword steady. Don't you think you're overestimating your skills? Sure, I can't hold it steady, but I'm better at than you. You don't even have hands. Ouch! Oh, timid pride has got a sharp tongue. If you were in the war dance ring and I possess you, you have a really hard. You'd have to try really hard to lose to that brat from the seat of divine foresight. Master Yangqing is really powerful. You sure you aren't just blowing smoke, Mr. Tail? As long as I possess someone of an extraordinary caliber and absorb that person's memories and emotions, and I can master the exact same technique. Isn't that the fastest way to do it if you want to learn that brat's swordplay? No. I want to duel to the seal. I guess your desire to help your friend is only worth so much, eh? Thank you both for looking out for me. Hey, Metis, I wonder what do you think of the shortcut? Time is tight. It's a good idea to borrow a save file. No shortcuts. That's our tutor for you. You're spot on. And when March 7, when Mr. Tail leaves me, I'll be left with nothing. That doesn't. That goes against the fundamentals of sword play training. You also think it's a bad idea, right, Miss March? Bah, and here I was trying to be nice. Even if you wanted that, I wouldn't help you now. Madam Hudia just sat over a zombie case. It looks like break time's over. We'll talk again, Miss March. Catch you later. Hua scuttles off in a hurry. After giving it some thought, I think there's something to be gleaned from Mr. Tail's suggestion. When I see Hua again, I should ask for advice from both her and Mr. Tail. Hua will provide 2 assist effects each day. During sword training, March 7 will receive assistance from companions, enhancing the efficiency of her training excursions. Starting today, I too will help Ms. March with her sword training. Please choose the assist effect. Increase his tenacity training. We're good with tenacity training, so... Look, the training or excursion activities that satisfy the effect will be highlighted. But we are going to actually call it there for today. Because we are at about time. Give it a minute. Yeesh. Perhaps take a break, Bear. All right, so we did quite a bit today. We are hopefully ready for 2.5, and I'll save up some more during the week, and I'll hopefully be able to and hopefully we'll be able to get I've already forgotten her name, Fei Zhao. So, let us set up a raid. Yeah, we'll raid Nell, who is I'm assuming preparing to do a new thing for tabletop. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. You can check. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and you can also check my socials down there. So, next week, more Fate Stay Night. We'll have a lot of we'll be able to get a lot more info. More Hollow Knight. We'll see if we can train up to beat those Watchers, and more Honkai. We'll probably be doing 2.5 stuff next week, so I hope to see you there then. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.